Hello everybody, welcome back. Welcome back to another stream. Bit of Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Kinda like, you know, a game that we can all enjoy. All aspects. Let's do a sound test. Let's have a look. All aspects. Let's do a sound test. Let's have a look. Sounds absolutely fine. Alright, so the missions, we gotta level up, so it looks like we gotta do a lot of side missions. Okay, so looks as though press triangle on the objectives. I'm gonna try and see if we can get let's have a look. What's this new? I think that's just a here we go, a small magazine. Why we need a small magazine is beyond me. In deep water. These I don't think these are blueprints. I don't think they are. Let's see. So these are factions and these are special operations. Okay, so this is Ghost War. Yep, we've done Flycatcher. So with this needs to be level 50, look. No way, you get his Magnum. You see the blueprint there? So you get his actual hand cannon. No way, that's gonna be cool. Yeah, improve your skills in gear, it says. Well, we will. Thank you very much. We will. Let's see, so we've done all these. Who's this guy? Who's this? Oh, I remember this. I remember doing that mission. That was a while ago. That was a while ago. That was a while ago. Obviously, Maurice just like. What's this? So what do we get for doing it? What do we get though? Credits. And experience. Well, okay, then we do need experience. Okay. I like the first person view. I think leaning or kneeling by a stream in any situation is nice. Like the natural sound of water gives off a frequency. Because like water flows the same everywhere. And because we're made of water, we too emit that frequency. So like a natural relationship with water, as we do with sound. It's like the universe of sound is a completely different universe altogether. Sound, you know, the world of sound, all it knows is that that exists only because nothing else. It doesn't know anything else. Anything foreign in the world of sound, it's like it just doesn't know about it, does it? It's just because sound is made. And every audio that's made, there is a signature, an echo of that, right? So if you go into the quantum realm, there's little bubbles that are like half-shaped bubbles, and they're like, put it in simple context, it's like elastic bands, right? Like, you know, like a harp, not like a harp, right? Well, imagine a harp, but in the quantum realm, but it has like a dome behind it, like the shape, like a dome, and in there contains what you just said, right? So like that's everything. That's every audio that has ever been made on the planet. Like whatever sound, whether it's a tree falling, the wind hitting the rocks, because the wind is, I mean, no one can really hear it, can you? The wind is just like a force, right? So even that friction of it hitting your ears is recorded. The universe records it, and it's called an echo. It's a quantum phrase for an echo. And they're all different shapes, all these little quantum shapes, and they all store all the audio. So even a nuclear explosion, right? So even if a nuclear explosion goes off, all that sound that is made is banked, recorded and stored in the quantum realm. It's compressed to such a level that you can't hear it anymore. You can't hear it. You wonder, where does it go? Where does that sound go? Because you just heard it and then it's gone. Well, it's not gone. It's always there. It's just that it's stored in a different place, and it's like that for the entire universe. And it never mind planet Earth and me and you talking and me talking here. Like, never mind that. And even the sound that the console is making, to the sound of the TV and the sound of that river, it's all stored in the same place, the quantum space. Extraordinary. There's a game called, I think it's called Everything, on the PlayStation. It's professional scientists with the biological quotes and scientific discoveries. They explain all about the discoveries of audio. When you go into the audio realm of it, oh, it's such a phenomenal game. But the graphics are terrible, but the game itself is just, oh, it's so fascinating. And I didn't know that sound was stored, and it's like that for images as well. All that's stored, every frame stored somewhere. Isn't that crazy? Every nanosecond, every microsecond, every second, it's all stored somewhere in the universe's data banks. I wonder where that is. I wonder if anyone's got access to that. Like, I don't even think the universe has access to it, right? Like, I think it's just like stored somewhere. Like, isn't that incredible? And that is just audio. And that means that everything you've said since you were a baby, ever since you started screaming and shouting when you came into this planet, when you were screaming at the top of your voice, right? That first scream you made, your very first sound, that was recorded and it's stored away, all for you to rediscover again. When you become a different state of energy, I suppose. I don't know. You're a state of energy before this anyway, right? You were a single state of energy before you became a massive energy. You were one tiny minuscule of energy, and I couldn't believe how incredible the universe is that we live in, and that everything that we do, every action that we do, every sound that we're making, everything that we hear as well, and what your brain digests and compresses, is all recorded. And of all the life forms, like, wow, right? Like, what kind of life form can do that? Whoa, this is a place that looks locked up tight. I mean, I don't know what kind of being can do that, you know. Alright, so we need to go a bit more. We're looking the wrong direction, actually. Is it here? To the mountains. To the mountains. So, like, that means when you go out driving in your car, right? When you go out and you start your car and you drive it, so when you're driving and when you turn a corner, you know, like when your tyres turn while you're on a surface, that creates an energy, right? It's like a traction. It's a unique form of energy. Normally rivers create that, but before we invented tyres and cars and stuff, we didn't really have any traction, really. But that traction you make as a person is incredible to the earth. That's why the earth doesn't complain about driving, because all day vehicles are constantly gripping the surface and turning left and right on the surface. The earth really likes that, right? It's kind of like you know, like when you have a really nice dream and you wake up and you feel really good about yourself. But that is kind of like how the planet feels when we're driving cars on it. Because all that energy that it's all, the earth has to store that. The earth has to store that energy. Right, it has to store it in the core. And it releases it as well. Like, it takes millions of years of the process for it to happen, but it happens. You know, because traction normally is something that happens when, like, rocks get blown, isn't it? Or maybe on a river. You get a form of traction. But not, you know, maybe animals did it. You know, that's why we evolved through running and grip. You know, when you're running and your toes are hitting the surface. It's why you're rewarded a lot for running. Your body rewards you for it, right? You know, you're running and your toes are gripping the surface. You're stepping left to right. You're creating a traction. And creating a traction is a phenomenal way of creating an energy. That's why they promote exercise, because exercise is a form of traction on your muscles, right? So traction is promoted a lot by the planet and by the universe, you know. And I find that very interesting. And all forms of traction are also recorded. The sound of it, the reaction of it, and the aftermath of it is all stored. I think that's incredible. On a quantum scale. Because that's the only universe where it's got enough room to store it. No one's heard us yet. They're there. Mark II grenades. Gonna blow up. Like, they might do. I guess they did. AK. Wow, it's like, has Nomad been bench pressing with Arnold and Sylvester? Where's this guy been training? Like, he doesn't even be that big. Why in the Lord's name is it that big for? That's actually a hindrance for a soldier being that big. You know what I mean? Like normally soldiers are better when they're just like normal size. You know what I mean? Because you've got like you've got melee weapons in case you're in combat. You know, you use a weapon that's perfect for the build that you are. It doesn't matter how big your opponent is. The weapon that you use and trained how to use it is what matters. You train to handle any sized opponent, whether it's a beast, a wolf, a dog, or anything, or an enemy soldier. You've got no gun. You're trained in melee equipment and hand to hand. The worst fights that you could ever see in war are the ones that ended in hand to hand. They're the most gruesome. You know, the ones that were melee combat, like bayonet against bayonet, was quite brutal. You know, because they did a lot of that in the American Civil War. They did a lot of that because you can only load one bullet every 48 to 60 seconds, so you relied a lot on your hand-to-hand combat. Where now they tend to try and avoid hand-to-hand combat now. Right, it's all precision, isn't it? I mean, that's the only thing I can guess. Oh, it's nice and fresh down here. Oh. A lot of insects though. Wow, am I walking 15 kilometers? Am I crazy? Must be. How fast is that? 15 kilometers, about what? 7.5 miles, maybe? Ooh, the mountains of Skyrim. Look at that, look at those Skyrim mountains. We're going to speak to General Tullius. I'm sure General Tullius will have time for us. He's not too busy executing Dragonborns. He was strong. Thankfully his gun locked or jammed or something. I'm quite lucky though. He come running at us to attack us because he either had no ammo or his gun jammed. Bikers. Well, let's see where we are. Alright, there's a bivouac just here, so we'll take it. Guess it is getting late. Character needs a drink any water? I don't think he needs to. No. Spider-Man's losing his powers. When Spider-Man stops being able to stick, on walls, that's not a good sign. Oh, oh, that Crocodile Dundee truck was proper scoping me out. That waterfall of Skyrim over there. All I can hear is the Jedi linguistic messengers of the gods, right? You know, them ones who can Thume. It's called the power of the Thume, right? The top of that mountain is just the greybeards. That's what they're called, right? The greybeards, right? I'm sure they're called greybeards. They're at the top of the mountain right now, Thuming. They're Thuming right now. They've got it to such a good degree now in this day and age that they're rapping, MCing with it. You know, MCing greybeards of today's age. They are beatboxing or something, is it called? No way. Is that a cloud that came over us? Let's deploy the tent. Might get that Just for Men beard dye. Yeah, might go ginger. What do you think? Should get some Just for Men from town. Get a little comb going through it, you know, them colour combs with the feathers in them. That's what we'll do. We get that beard layered, so it looks like a, you know, like a hedgehog's back, but a beard. I think the Mohawk is very established. Let's do a sound test. I think the Mohawk is very... I think I sound amazing, actually, for you guys. I think I'm sounding pretty on top of my game there. I'd say I am. He looks very, like, accepted of the fact that he's on his own, right? I mean, look at him. He doesn't look fazed by it. He just looks as though he's looking forward to his Sunday dinner, doesn't he? That's what I can see. And we'll give him his Sunday dinner. This is reindeer. You'll be alright. That was nice. we'll have a nice drink. Even though we can't have these at once, it's nice to give our character at least the effects and the tastes of it while at camp. At least the APC experiences it. These different programming moments, good for the program. Oh look, he's got a screwdriver. Oh, I didn't know he had a screwdriver. Since when did Novad have a screwdriver? I had no idea. Well, looks like he just installed some kind of transistor. Let's see. Oh, he can stretch. Let's give it the good old what's it called? Mr. Motivator. Oh, crack the neck. Oh, move the shoulders around a bit. There we go. Ah, there we go. Oh, my skill, my stamina, even in real life. Even in real life, I did a few moves. I cracked my neck. Click, click. I did. Did you hear it? I did. Oh man, I could run to the shop now. I could run. I can. I promise. Let's see. What else can we do? Weapon review. Let's see what it does. I don't think this will be a screwdriver, but I'm interested to see. Oh. Oh, he aimed at the camera. Oh, look at that. That means that my weapon review. That means I will get my airsoft pistol, which isn't even a gun, by the way. It's a toy. But very dramatic look. Yeah. I'm reviewing my draw. I'm reviewing it. Yep. Oh, plus 20. I just got plus 20 on my accuracy. That means every shot I take now will be 20% more accurate because I had a little look down the barrel of a gun. That is epic. Alright, what's next? It's my favourite next, right? Is it the notebook? He does a little drawing. I think he draws some love arts. He draws some love arts, and he he draws some clouds and some unicorns. He does. Look. Yeah. There you go. You should see the love arts. Did you see it? Did you see it? I did. I saw the swirl. Did you see the swirl in the hand movement? It was definitely a love art. I'm saying, you can always tell when someone's drawing a love heart. I mean, that's just me. Maybe I'm like that. I don't know. Look at that. Now after drawing me love arts and unicorns, I can gather resources a lot more efficiently. I'm a legend. Oh, who's tired, by the way, these days for some reason. I don't know why I am, but I actually I'm catching up on a lot of sleep, actually. A lot of rest. When you're catching up on rest, you're catching up on things, you know. Like, there's only so much energy you have, right? I've always said that, me. There's like an energy inside us all. And sometimes you just haven't got it. You know, and I've not had it lately. For all the streaming and stuff, I've not had it. I'll be honest with you, I've not had like that you know, like that pulse to stream and to enjoy playing my games online and stuff. Like, not that I don't enjoy doing it and playing with my friends and playing on by myself here, doing solo, as much as I love all that. I don't know, just past week I've just not had the, you know, like that hunger for it. What time is it? 8:30. Maybe maybe it's gone. I mean, I hope not. See if this guy is gonna play. But yeah, I've just not had that just not had it in me to do it. Probably down to the channel's slow growth pattern. It's what it is. It's because they want me to share it all over the networks, you know what I mean? Like, it's designed for that. You can't just be on one platform. You gotta spread your profile all around the other ones. And I'm just not gonna do it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do it, and I don't want to do it. And no one cares if I do or I don't. Even I don't. It's just that the algorithm or the system wants you to, you know, to create more of a bandwidth, like. And I'm just not interested. Just not interested in doing that. Anything to buy? So yeah, I mean, I'd say the channel is on like a very slow growth process. You just gotta make really good videos. That's the secret, really. Just gotta make really good videos. And to make really good videos. You need a topic. I need a topic. And that is the most difficult thing, right? Never mind making the video, it's finding your topic. You know, and everyone's got a topic. You know, some people do help videos, some people do fashion, some people do people, life changes, and the most difficult thing to do these days in a game is to find a topic in that game that you do, and you guys all know what I do. The topic of my games is we chill and we don't get upset when we lose, right? It's all about being like awesome, right? Having fun, taking your time, proving that taking your time is a lot of fun, and that these games were made for you to take your time with, you know, and that by doing that you can still have fun and the game will still be good to play. You still look good to play, and the personality who's playing it is entertaining and makes you laugh, right? And I've been sticking with that topic because it would probably be about 85% personality and the 15% is the content, and that 15% is a lot, right? Like, it's a massive 15%. It's not like a little 15%, it's a huge one. And I've stuck with that 15% since I started. And it's not good to change your topic. You know, you just change the frame, right? You change the frame of the topic, right? And it's like, well, how do you change the frame? Wow, look at them mountains. Oh, let's stay on that for a minute. Let's just appreciate that for a moment. What is that triangle on? Focus. Oh, it's a drone. It doesn't see us. Alright, the mountains of Skyrim. But yes, from my point earlier, there's no point you change your topic. It's the frame. So how do you change the frame? Well, it can't be changed, it's got to be replaced. And replacing something is quite weird, because you're replacing everything you built it on. But if what you built it on is slow growth, then what do you do to replace something to increase that? You know, what do you do as a person? How does a man comprehend that situation? Well, the first thing to do is to not overwhelm yourself with ideas. And sometimes the best thing is the most simple, which is all about timing. It's all about timing. And coordination, really. A lot of coordination involved in it. It's too much coordination. It's too much. Like, I don't mind coordination when it comes down into my creativity, but that's quite a lot of coordination that's required for for channel growth or channel improvement. And I would say that landscape painting like this, because that's what it kind of is. And that's all part of it as well, right? But there's a side to me, right? Like, there's a side to me that says to just ignore everything, right? Like, there's sort of a side to me that's more spiritual and more liquid, a lot more compassion and more empathy with everything that I do my best to achieve, and to just take everything with the spirit, and that way you're always you don't let an idea or a theory kind of like alter your output or your actions to your channel or to its content, to the chat, supporters and everything. That way, if you're always like, do look at it that way with the spirit and be more of like a Hakuna Matata, more like Timon and Pumbaa, like a way of looking at it from Timon and Pumbaa's perspective, like that way. That way your personality always is there. That's always the content. You can always change the games that you play, but you don't change that content of yourself, the true organic content. That way no one can take anything away from you, because all you gave was your own energy, your own personality, your own life, what you've experienced with playing the computer games and all the laughs. You know, that is life.
You don't want a rifle stock to the chin. You'll shut up and let me work.
And all these silly numbers, like, they're all everywhere, right? Like, no matter what you look at, just silly numbers. And for some reason, it's those numbers that make everything how your channel grows. It's all clicks and views, watch time and stuff. And that's what kind of like everyone's wanting, isn't it? It's like when you go to bingo, when you play, everyone wants to win. It's not live, right? If you're gonna go play bingo, you play to win. You don't play to play with your friends and have a catch up. You play to hit all the numbers, don't you? You want a line, or you want a full house, which is bingo, and you get the big prize if you get all the numbers, right? So you can't honestly say that anyone would pay £50 a month or £100 a month to play bingo to say that they do it because they're like doing it for fun. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me, and I don't think anybody anywhere would pay money to lose. I don't think anyone would do that, right? Unless there was some force there in between that's incomprehensible for the conversation. I'm gonna have to work out to take out these guys. So yeah, it's like you participate in that exercise to win. And that, to me now, the way I see it, and I hope people correct me if I'm wrong, right, because I like it when they do, is that for some reason the back of the mind, isn't there, that you play these games to win, and whether it's your channel on the network to win, that's why you're doing it. When it's not winning, what do you do when you're paying that money for bingo and you're not winning? What do you do in the end? Even though there's someone there that you really like that plays bingo. Like, is that person enough for you to stay and play? Really? You know, when you're not winning? What do? Can you change bingo walls? You can't change the machine, you can't change the numbers, right? You can't change the pages you're handed, and you can't change serendipity or the numbers that are called. You know, so do you stay in that endless cycle where you're constantly playing bingo and losing? Or do you make a change and don't play bingo anymore and decide, you know, maybe play cards? Or, you know, play dice? Right, you're still doing something like that, but you're doing it in another frame. Right, so if you move from bingo, maybe go to the lottery, for example. Right, so you could pay the same amount of money on lottery. Some people go to scratch cards because bingo is where it starts, right? and then you try your luck with scratch cards, and then with these channels and with these formats, it starts off as a bingo, and then you change your frame to dice or horse racing, right? You change your frame like because you're gambling with your time. Let's be real about it. You're gambling with your time, and you're uploading content for the public, and you're communicating and interacting with viewers. That for me is a service, right? That's a service, that, guys. If anyone's watching, that's what it's called. Whether you want to call it whatever you want, but it really, deep down, it's a service. And services require numbers and techniques. Like this, for example. 3 shots. Didn't see us though, it took him a while. But I don't want to change to dice or cards. I want to still keep playing bingo, right? But the idea is, it's about, you just don't play it as much. And that's what I've been doing. I've just not been streaming as much, right? Because that's what happens. It's like optimism, right? Because optimism is your ally. Those mountains. That's what time it is. That's like what, 10 to 9? Mustn't be on. I sent him an invite. Who was playing, but we've had no retort from the other ghost. Unusual vibe, right? Oh dear. They can climb up there. Yeah, they can. Panicking. Have you? Nothing. Nothing told me it had eyes on me. There's a couple more. I can't hear anyone else, can you guys? No one's behind the cars, no one's behind the vehicles, no one's up at the top. Guess that's everyone, I guess. So yeah. If I could hear something there. What should I get to eat? I don't know what I've got actually. I think I've got some chocolate whispers. Get one of them now. Oh dear. Whoopsie daisy. That R2, right?
Copy, we push out further.
All right. This is a road. Oh, I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance before. It was awesome. I think you guys would love it. Medieval armour and stuff. Oh, it's class, I tell you. I have so much fun playing that game, right? I've been playing that original disc. It's been so good. Strong wind. Just a little insurance. No witnesses. You know what I'm saying? No witnesses. No insurance. It's good. It's good. I'm gonna grow up my moustache again. I want to grow it out even. No trimming. I think because I don't know. I think it was growing into maybe clumpy before. I don't know. But I think what you're supposed to really is when that happens is you're supposed to like cut it off and regrow it again. You know. I am looking forward to see how it grows. I wanted to shave off all that beard and hair anyway, because to be honest with you, it felt like metal wire. Yeah, it felt like metal wire. And I think I had that little bit of a cough and stuff and sneezing and you know a little bit like sneeze like snot and stuff, and I felt like a lot of that was in the growth of the moustache and the beard, so I wanted to grow the follicles from start. Strong wind still. Is it coming from the south? It is. At least it's a warm wind then. It's coming from the south. Like, I heard that in the next like 20 years, like computer games, right? Like, you'll be able to have like maps that are like the size of planets or countries even. People will have their own like land in that game. Let's keep moving. Nice little town. It's like a little town in Aspen. But it's supposed to be New Zealand, I suppose. This game's New Zealand, I found out. An whole New Zealand, eh? Their voices. Can't believe on Elite Vision, Elite Extreme Difficulty they didn't see me. Like, they just saw me there, right? I guess we're still not thirsty after we had our drink at the bivouac, which is good. Only 12 miles to go. Well, we can change that to miles. Can we change it? I don't think we can. Hold up. It's called Imperial. Let's see. I can't see a selection to say whether we can pick kilometers. Crosshair magnetism. I don't know what that is. Must have something to do with aiming. To be honest with you, I'd rather turn it off. Right? I think it ruins immersion, not only for the player but for the whole experience. Like, if it's magnetized, then I don't mind like a little bit to get the thing, but we're going to turn it all off. I mean, we never had it back in the day when I was playing games, so well, I cannot see the distance. It's not. Let's see if those settings stuck. Did? Good. See what it's like. I like how you got to look down at the floor to adjust your vision of the game. That's pretty cool, that. Like, you know, like if you look at the sun for too long, you gotta like look down at the floor for a few seconds for you to regain your sight. Don't know why I jumped up there then. Thought someone had written a word in the sky there. I wonder if I'm able to parachute. I don't think so, but I don't know if there's a snap here. There is. That was lucky.
Yeah, I got it. No movement over here either.
Like a whisper over here.
Quiet in my sector too. Go swim the tank now.
Yeah, there's nothing going on by me.
No, there's, no contacts over here.
Drones watching everything. Still have to pull your own shit.
Wow, it's really a Spider-Man the sky. We slept. That was a chunky explosion. still don't need a drink. We can make a smoke here. I don't think my friends are playing tonight, so... I like these bivouac parts because you can make a smoke and get a drink. It's like in DayZ when I make a fire and get settled in a cottage for the night. You know, when it's freezing cold outside and get settled nice and warm in the cottage. Something nice about that. Alright, Kaden. Where are my smokes? Oh, my tobacco even. There it is. There it is. I'm playing Breakpoint. Having a good chill out. You know what game I really enjoyed ages ago and I didn't continue playing it was that Medieval Dynasty. Do you remember that game, kid? Medieval Dynasty, I was playing with that village. I was building a village. Really enjoyed that. Should have gone back to that, but I think I got bored of it. I think I got bored of it, or like maybe I was playing something else. But I remember there was 4 seasons, right? You started off at 18, you lived your whole life. It's interesting. I don't know how they're gonna do that, like. I had it set to like 30 days a season. It is an intriguing game. Different, I give it that. Very different. Well, it was something I was considering playing again. There's another game I want to play that I've not played in a while. Glad that you're doing well. Not seen you on the channel at all lately. Thought something might have happened here. I know we get busy, like. I was thinking of playing that, it's like a city game. I think it's called Skylines. Like, not on the stream or anything on the channel, just for myself. Like, get Google Earth and we'll build Knotty Ash. or Heighten or something. Replicate the pool. We'll call it arson pool or arse pool. We'll call it, it's in between Arsenal and Liverpool, Caden. We'll call it arse pool. Right? I think that's a great name for a city. Might call it that. Arse pool sounds like a game of pool with a forfeit for a loser. But it's just in between Arsenal and Liverpool, isn't it? That's just the new city that I'm going to build. I'm going to call it Arse pool. And people are going to say, wow, interesting name for a city. Where did you come up with that? Well, we just put the two football clubs together and voila. I mean, I can't call it Liversenal. Sounds like some kind of hairspray or some kind of like insect disinfectant. So arse pool is the only way to go. Yeah, where's them scissors? There they are. I think it's very inventive. Hey Freya. Liverenol. Sounds like a headache tablet, Freya. I think Arsepool is well better. I mean, I could call the city that. Liverenol. In a pharmacy near you. For Arsepool situations. Maybe. Maybe. Hey Freya, sorry if you come in a conversation here where we're combining Arsenal and Liverpool together for a new city, and I called it Arsepool. And I know that you came into the conversation hearing the Arsepool scenario, and I just wanted to explain that it had everything to do with name creativity, not something Caden has been subject to. Hey, Ghost Town. Yeah, we could call it Ghost Town. We could do, yeah. Sounds cool. Ghost City. Like a city full of vigilantes. Bunch of Aiden Pierces just running around with watchdog phones. Imagine that. Imagine a city full of Aiden Pierces. Full of smartphones, all hacking the entire city. Like there's no honest people there. There's no one who does an honest day's job. Everyone's an Aiden Pierce. Everyone's got a watchdog phone. Everyone's hacking into the security cameras, the networks, the taxis, everything. Everyone's stealing money from everybody. So there is no hacker. Everyone's just in a beehive situation. Imagine living in that scenario. That'd be crazy, right? That'd be so crazy. I do love Watch Dogs though. You know what, I was playing that the other week and it still looks awesome. That game, they panned it for graphics, you know, and it looks absolutely phenomenal. It really does. Living in Aberdeen. I hope you're alright. Yes, Freya. It would be shocking. That's the city I'm gonna build. We could call it. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be called Arsepool. Definitely. We'll get that stream on tomorrow, that's what we'll call it. City Skylines. I'll look in the store tomorrow and it'll probably be 200 quid. You're pretty sure that you gotta manage the sewage in that game? Oh man, we are gonna be having so much fun with the rich. I know exactly where to divert all the sewage from all the low density low income property base thing. We're going to make a good passage. A good passage. Yes, Frey, in that case, Arsepool, it is, that's what I'm saying, the series, that's right. We're going to have a blast with it. I'm going to enjoy playing a new game where there's 1,000 menu screens to memorise. I can't wait. Well, if I can play SimCity 2000 and Civilization 2 on the PlayStation 1 and still remember how to play them, then I've got some basic knowledge. Because no doubt it's hectare based. But I'm hoping you can go actually into a citizen, in the eyes of a citizen, and walk around your city. That'd be so cool. Or a theme park or something, that'd be epic. I would have so much fun. I bet you can. I bet you can drive around in a car and stuff. Or plan your route walking, or like, I don't think you'll be able to free walk, but I bet you'll be able to do something on Skylines. Well, it's either to play that, Jurassic Park, the dinosaur game, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? The dinosaur build game, that'd be fun. Oh yeah, you played one where you started as caveman. Oh wow. Well, I don't want to go that far back. You know, I'm thinking more like the Industrial Revolution or something. To modern times, perhaps. I wouldn't say I want to go back to cavemen. Although it does sound fun. Oh yeah, you saw the new Jurassic Park, yeah? One of the best original films of all time. That first one was Samuel L. Jackson, Sam Neill, Spielberg there, and George Lucas. Can't beat that. Michael Crichton. He did that in Saving Private Ryan. Spielberg, in that decade of movies, Caden. Spielberg did Saving Private Ryan, Jurassic Park, and Schindler's List. Right. One and three are the only properly good ones. Oh yeah, is that your... Yeah, that's what you think? That's what I'm saying. You can... That's the beauty of this channel, you can see that. Freya, I used to play Kingdom Build game where it's castles and dragons, Vikings and witches. Oh yeah, that sounds cool. Wow. Don't tell me, I bet you put all your money into recreational activities. That's what I'd be doing. Oh yeah, it's good and it's not good. It's a shame. All I can say is you can't beat the first one. You cannot beat the very first Jurassic Park. It's the best one. And King Kong was supposed to be in there. And they took him out. That's how it normally goes. The original is the best. Of course it is. Of course it is. It's the only reason it's still going. That's why they gave it Spielberg to do. George Lucas. What made it so good though was the dinosaurs. It was how the people and the dinosaurs connected together. You know, you couldn't put like Tommy Lee Jones in there with a machine gun. Even though Tommy Lee Jones would have been an outstanding role in that movie. Tommy Lee Jones. He's more violent films. The Fugitive. Yeah, Under Siege, Steven Seagal. Those were the type of films he was doing, you know. But Jurassic Park needed no violent people in it. It needed people who were instruments of education. Professors, scientists, mathematicians who had no choice, Freya, but to pick up a gun or to pick up a weapon and fight a previous existing dominant life force that once walked the earth, now want it back. And they're called dinosaurs. And they're everywhere in real life society, the corporate America. But Spielberg put it in dinosaurs and he did a real good job of it. I promise he did. He did the best job of it, actually. I think it's the best way of putting corporate business. The T-Rex coming in eating everything. You could call that like a merger of some kind. I don't know. But I think you know where I'm coming from, and how it was done so well. Caden, they should have just sent you in there. Oh, you'd have had them dinosaurs sorted. Oh yeah, with your spray gun. With your spray and pay gun. Going in there like Rambo. Dinosaurs are class. Of course they are. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why the film is so good, because the people who played the roles, like Professor Grant and his cast, even the youngsters who were with him, who he was protecting in the park while he was doing it, everyone was compatible with not only the vehicles, the uniforms, the park itself, but the dinosaurs and the villains. So everyone was compatible and connected with one another in some creative genius. And it was Spielberg and that geezer with the white hair, the Attenborough fella. Imagine being on set with David Attenborough, his brother, right, who was in The Great Escape, by the way, Steven Spielberg, George Lucas, Samuel L. Jackson, Sam Neill, right, Jeff Goldblum from Thor Ragnarok, who plays the king of Ragnarok. Imagine being on set with them guys at the time, and not to mention the supporting roles as well. The other awesome actors that were there. And an actual fun park where they had to imagine dinosaurs were there, right? Like, they had to imagine that the dinosaurs were there. Spielberg just put them in later. None of them seen the dinosaurs. None of them knew what they were running from. So, you know, they didn't give them any interpretation of what kind of beast was chasing them at any time. They were just running from their imagination. And he did the same technique, Spielberg, in Saving Private Ryan. All them soldiers that were running were all running from their own fear of being in battle. And he switches it up, Spielberg. That's why he's so good, really. You know, he's good at doing that. And I suppose that Jurassic Park, the best reboot for me in that one is the one with is it Chris Pratt? The first one, when he's training the three raptors, Snap, Crackle and Pop or something. They're called Snap, Crackle and Pop, them three raptors that he trains. He's like, Snap, Crackle. You know, and he's like, sit. He's like, they ain't dogs, they're dinosaurs. He's like, they need a firm hand in training. He comes in with his gloves on. He's like, hold it right there. Hold it right there, Snap, Crackle and Pop. Hold it. Bluer, hey Blue, Bluer. You have no idea what they used to be called, Caden. I'm not even gonna go down that road. Freya, did either of you watch the Jurassic Park Fenton edition? What, with Arthur Morgan? Never. I've never watched Arthur Morgan in Jurassic Park. Imagine, God damn it, Dutch. Is that a T-Rex, Dutch? Oh, I don't know, Arthur. I don't know, Arthur. Is that the moonshine, Dutch? Is that the moonshine? But no, Freya, to answer your question, no. Caden, Chyla, Delilah, and Echo. Yeah, Snap, Crackle and Pop or something. See, I wasn't far off. Right, Caden, eh? Snap, Crackle and Pop. Right? Anyway, give me a minute. I need to go to the bathroom. I gotta go for a... He's gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, geez, I got some Snacker Jacks. Sweet barbecue flavour. Oh, this is going to be exciting. Look at the packs. They're made out of paper. Who made these? Who made these? Oh, it's packs within packs. Alright. Oh, now these are like the normal packets. So it's wrapped in paper. Alright, give me a second here. Let's see. The video of the dog chasing deer in Richmond Park and the owner. Something like that. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, like they've spliced it on. It's called splicing or something. They filled it in with another thing. People are good at that these days, right? These crisps are nice. Zero energy drink. So it's got zero energy drink in a zero energy drink. How does that even make any sense, Freya? How can a zero energy drink have zero energy drink called an energy drink? Can anyone answer that question? It's a ghost. Oh, excuse me. It tastes like nail varnish. Ghost. You've got a controversial question. A T-Rex versus... I've no idea who would win. Who would win? Fair. Rice crackers. Well, they're delicious rice crackers. I give them that. Hey Freya, it's for when I've got zero energy. But how can something but how can something say that it has zero energy drink with zero sugar and zero energy drink ingredients, but it is an energy drink? Like, has it not got as much bad stuff in there? water gives the same amount of energy as energy drinks. It does. It does, you're right. Apparently, if you have like a cheap energy drink, right? Excuse me, the ingredients that are in it, the body doesn't need, right? Or even have any association with. Or any affiliation. So apparently it takes the body like a month to get all those chemicals out of it, apparently. On average. So yeah, you're right, Caden. No sugar, but a nasty sweetener. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds even worse than bad, doesn't it? Sweetener. Oh, you like Pepsi, do you? I like Pepsi when I go to the movie theatre. It's the only time I drink Pepsi. Is when it comes out of those fancy machines in the movie theatre. For some reason, a Pepsi in movie theatres tastes different from even Nando's, McDonald's, Subway. You know, all these markets. They've never tasted better than a movie theatre Pepsi. No ice. A medium carton. Not a large, a medium. Medium Pepsi. No ice. Delicious. Yeah, that's why they're so expensive, because it's properly done, that's why. If you get a Pepsi from the movie theatre, it's a proper Pepsi. There's something about Pepsi in movie theatres, so I think it's an actual Pepsi machine. Like they have a separate machine that just distributes Pepsi, right? And movie theatres have it, and like places like Disneyland, for example, Disneyland and airports. Airports sometimes have them. Pepsi, what are they called now? The Spritz, not Spritzer, it's called something. The machine's called something. Cheesy Peeps. It is expensive. You went to school with a dude that drank a litre of bottle of Coca-Cola every day. Wow, I bet he'd become a bottle of Coca-Cola in the end. Bet he turned into a tractor. Hey, you look familiar. Hey, what happens to you? Become a tractor. Did you? Drank too much Coca-Cola. Turned me into a tractor. Out of all the things it turns you into, well, you can put it in a tractor and it'll run. But them rice crackers were nice, Freya. There was another geezer who had stunted growth. What do you mean? Stunted growth? And he'd spend his lunch money on ice cream van sweets. Well, like someone who's in like year 11 but at the height of like a 12-year-old or something. It's a shame that. Poor guy. Not got the height on him, that's a shame. Stunted growth is when you start smoking earlier than what you should do. It's like when you pollute your body before it grows, basically. My mum and dad were a nightmare with me when I was that age, because I remember I wasn't the tallest geezers. And they were talking about all that until it was the summer holidays when I was in, you know, like when you finish year 10 and you're going into year 11. That summer holiday, I was like 5'10". It's like boom. Must have grown like 10 inches in 6 weeks. I had a beard. Well, I had some kind of form of moustache and beard. It definitely wasn't those things, but it was an attempt. It was facial fluff, yeah. It all grew out. You know, like when the stuff gets pushed out by the ad. It's like, you know, like when your grown-up teeth push out your little teeth. Well, it does that with when we have a shave. Us fellas, the hair pushes out the fluff. But the fact is that it was there. And all that whinging and all that moaning, and no one said it to me. Frey, no one said anything to me, guys. Like, you know, like when, like I actually did grow naturally, and I you know, naturally tall-ish. Like, no one actually said anything to me after I grew that height. So like, people like, you know, like, mum and dad and brothers and stuff and cousins all mention all this stuff, like about, hey shorty, hey titch, hey what would they call me, like prawn and all that stuff. And the next thing is, like, I'm like twice the size of them. You know, like I'm kind of like looking down at these guys, and no one says anything to me, like. Even my own mum didn't. And not one bit of, like, the doctor said, no, he'll naturally grow, just taking longer than normal for some reason. It's like, no wonder of all this talk. not just leave a guy alone? Can I not just do me physics and my biology and chemistry in peace, please? Can I do me art and design, and can I do me gymnastics? You know, because I really enjoyed trampolining back then. Really helped me. Really helped me focus. Gymnastics and trampolining, and it was just an excuse as well, so I didn't have to go home. You know, after school, like I could go and do gymnastics. But then when I got tall, right, I could still do gymnastics, but I couldn't do the somersaults. You know, like when I got my height. When I went back to school, they teach the height. He goes, well, yeah, you can, but you jumped up in height. He said, I don't think you'd be able to do the somersaults. I was like, I'll give it a go. Like, he was right, I couldn't. I was like, no way, I can't do the somersaults. He's like, no, because you were shorter, you could spring your whole body round. He says, because you just took a growth spurt within a few weeks, your body doesn't know how to do flips. I was like, wow, that is... He's like, I recommend you do boxing instead. Hey? He's like, yeah, you should do boxing. You got the right bill for it now. You should go do boxing upstairs with Mr. Bailey. I'm sure that was his name, Mr. Bailey. It was Mr. Bailey or Mr. Fraley or something. It's like, you're best doing boxing with him upstairs now. So, well, thanks for the recommendation. Like, get out of gymnastics. We don't need you anymore. You're not bendy enough. Got told to go and do boxing. But yeah, good times. Good times, I tell you. Good times. But yeah, that kind of shut them up, I suppose, then. They had nothing more to complain about, I think, after that. I mean, once I got to that height, I don't think they had anything else to whinge about. So, apart from me getting a job, really, when I left school. Caden, did you do boxing? I did. Of course I did. I did boxing for over a year in a club in the local town. Did judo as well. Did judo for a year after boxing. I learned judo how to get out of grips if someone grabbed me from behind on my neck or something. Judo taught me how to get out of those grips, and boxing taught me how to be brave. So I learned boxing to be brave, and I learned judo to be confident if I got gripped or someone put me in submission. You would not believe what you could do with someone's kneecap. You have no idea what you can do to someone's kneecap without hurting them permanently. Like, you know what you can do, like, just for that moment, for them to stop doing what they're doing. You could do something to their kneecap that sends an emergency signal to their brain that makes them stop doing what they're doing. Because your kneecaps are they're like nodes, they're like plugs, basically. Your kneecaps, they're like plugs, you know, you put in a wall, and plugs can be, you know, poked and prodded and tampered with, and it's dangerous, right? You're not supposed to, right? Because if you do, it can cause a short circuit, an electrical surge, or a problem, right? So no one messes with plugs they're good as they are. But I tell you, if someone's got you and you kind of just grab the kneecap with your thumb and your index finger and you squeeze on the kneecap, right? You got to do it at a certain point. I had no idea in judo that you learn that. Like, I was kind of shocked that you could actually grab someone's kneecap. I would never grab anybody's kneecap. I don't even grab my own kneecaps. Never mind anyone else's, you know? But yeah, boxing was kind of fun really, because it wasn't to be good at fighting. I just learned it to be brave. To not be afraid of being in a fight. So if someone did start on me or got in a fight, I'd be alright with it. You know, when I got older, I'd be alright with it. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna get hiding here. Let me just get ready for that. I'm not bothered. You know, like, I'm gonna get a crack. I'm gonna get a crack here and there's nothing I can do about it, so let me just prepare for this. Oh, jiu-jitsu, Freya? Nice. It was more for my own personality, really. I mean, it didn't make me any more of an able fighter than I am now than what I was then. It just gave me the mental aptitude to be confident in myself and my body. And I think I wanted to make friends as well, probably. And I wanted to know what it was like if he did take a punch to the face. You know, what does it really feel like? You know, I was very curious back then about, you know, what would it do, and I noticed that if I went down. You know, you go down when people do that. And it's only until my trainer told me it's okay to go down. it's okay to get knocked down. The idea is how you handle that, and that you know, and it's about respecting yourself. Hey Freya, you just brought back a memory where your grandfather... Really? Of your shirt? Oh yeah, judo throws. Oh, like playfully. Yeah, it's a really difficult martial art to learn, judo. I did it because the owners of the judo club were lovely. I thought they were amazing people, and the people that ran it with them were amazing as well, so I just did it because the people were lovely. It's a shame now, it's closed now. Yeah, playful. Playful judo. Just thought it was weird that we're all there without any socks on. just thought it was weird at the time that, like, everyone's got no socks on and we're all wearing a white and belted tunic from Japan. You know what I mean? Like, I'm studying, I'm wearing Japanese attire. Out of honour. And some of that stuff is worth thousands. It costs you thousands, some of those outfits. I think mine was a £5. My judo outfit. I think I bought it online. I think someone only wore it once. I was like, I'll have that. To be honest with you though, it's nice to just to go somewhere after work actually. If I remember rightly, I used to look forward to it. I used to be like, oh yeah, I'm going judo on Wednesday. It's like after work on a Wednesday, they're going to judo. Like, and you didn't fight no one. You didn't fight, you didn't need to. You just basically learned how to balance yourself. It was all about balance, and you know, for that first year, obviously I would have to have been doing it for 2, 3, 4 years before I started getting into combat. They don't just throw you into combat on year one. You know, they might put you into grip submission techniques, but there's no way I was doing combat. But it was just awesome, the fact that I was able to learn how to discipline myself and to not answer back, to be respectful for people, and to not act out before I think. You know, my sensei would tell me, like, you know, you got to keep everything in the spirit and just release when you feel it's right. You don't have to release just because people want you to. You can just sit there and let your own inner yin and yang, just let it function, and when you're ready, you know, you do it at your own pace. And that's why I learned judo. Well, the basic fundamentals of it. The fact that it moved and it closed down, that studio, and the price changed and it was like a different environment, I think it just put me off it. I think I got used to the old sensei building. It was an old-fashioned building that was just built for martial arts. Maybe it was that as well that made me want to go there, I don't know. But it was like the energy changed as well, so I moved on. And it was so interesting, judo, because they taught me about, like, you know how, like, in Japan and China, like, we use tools to do different jobs, but there's the same tool, right? So apparently we use knives for cooking. You know, you can use knives for the tailor to make clothes. You use knives for the barber to cut your hair, right? And like, I learned that, like, one tool can create 3 different professions that are very deeply respected. And like, a martial art is like a blade or a pair of scissors, but it's used in different ways of the soul. So maybe like, I think from what they were trying to explain to me is that every martial art fills a void within yourself that's empty. So if your jigsaw puzzles are empty in places, a martial art helps fill at least one of those missing spots. And the more martial arts you study, the more of those spots you'll fill. And that was kind of the philosophy I was given. And I really enjoyed it, because it was basically saying to me that it isn't a solution to all your problems, but what you're doing is that you're creating steps in your own stairway to inner fulfillment. And I found that very insightful, and it made me think a lot about martial arts as a whole, that it's more than just impact and combat. It's more about the mind and how people react to other people and what they say and what they do, and discipline and stuff. And it's all about people who first join these martial arts are lost. You know, they're lost, and they join these martial arts to find belonging. Just the same way a couple will want to find love again through dance. A lot of couples go and learn how to dance again so they can find that fire within themselves. And it works. You know, dancing is a martial art. You know, it's a martial art of attraction. Dancing. If someone's really good at martial arts and does a dance, have you seen those female martial artists? Have you seen them? They're brutal. But have you seen them when they do the female elegant forms of martial art when they do it? Looks spectacular. They're like a dance. In fact, it's probably the most majestic form of martial art is watching the female form of it, the feminine form. Even manga and anime, they express it very well. You know Japanese martial arts. Watch manga. Well, this helicopter feels so weird from Wildlands. Should we parachute out? Yeah, we'll parachute. Give you guys something to watch. Hey Freya, you like how they teach you to run from a fight? But if you must fight, you need to warn them. You train a few times and they still don't listen, then you can engage. Yeah, very very disciplined. But it just doesn't work against UFC. UFC just annihilates all of it for some reason. That's as far up as I can go. Doesn't work against KFC either. It doesn't know Kentucky Fried Chicken. I'm going to buy that today actually. But it was called SFC instead. So it's Southern Fried Chicken. So it had the same KFC logo, but instead of the K, it had an S on it. But it was exactly the same logo. That was definitely copyright issues there. They must have. They I don't know how they got away with that. Like, but it was the same bucket as well. It was just an extra like £3 less. But apparently it was the same chicken inside it. So it's like, you know what? I'm not gonna buy either now. I said. The idea that I've got to make a choice between the real brand and not a real brand, but a brand that's trying to copy the real brand but £3 less, was dodgy to me. It's like, do you want diarrhea or do you not want diarrhea? If you want diarrhea, pay £3 less. If you don't want diarrhea, pay £3 more. Basically. And I was like, well, no, I don't want diarrhea, but then again, I don't want to pay £3 either. I don't want to do both of those things. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to walk away from this aisle, and I'm going to spit. I'm going to spit on the aisle, and I'm never going to return to the Southern Fried Chicken aisle. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Chicken aisle. Goodbye. And it was so weird. Like, I go in those shops now, right, and it doesn't matter which shop I go in, right, everyone thinks you're robbing. And it's like, you have no idea how long I had to work to earn this money. Like everyone just thinks everyone's robbing, so it doesn't matter who you are anymore. They just all think. That was a nice landing. They all think you're robbing. Which I can't really blame them, because a lot of people are, so. But like, it's like a serious thing now. Like, these security guards, they look paranoid. Whoa. That will be the shoplifter drone patrol in the next 20 years. Someone's out on the run, send out that drone, that gun full of drones. That will sort the problem out, no doubt. Right, Freya? That big erected gun from the landscape there. Looks great to look at. Imagine getting out of bed and looking at that every morning. There's another enemy patrol. Jeez. Another enemy patrol by the erected gun. You saw something about cheese being locked inside boxes. Cheese. Oh yeah, the security boxes. Yeah, I've heard of that as well. Well, you know what we do? Freya, do you know what we do? There's an easy fix for that. We don't need alarms over cheese. You know what we do? You know what the fix is? We don't buy cheese anymore from Germany, France, Poland, and Holland. Right. You know what we do? We make our own British cheese, which is great. Red Leicester, mature cheddar, cheddar, English crumble. You know that crumbly cheese, that beautiful crumbly cheese that's nice on cheese and toast. You know the stuff that when you slice it just breaks apart, but it's like pale. It's like English crumble. It's really nice cheese. We don't need £12 a log of cheese, you know. That's the old people that, you know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry you don't want to hear that. But you're old people. You're senior citizens, right? And you're spending ridiculous amounts of money on food because you won't eat basic food because they're used to fresh food. And it costs a fortune now for that stuff. And that European imported food is for the elderly senior citizens, that the young uns don't eat that stuff. You can ask any youth of today and you would say to them, which German or Dutch cheese do you buy? And they'd just be like, eh? They buy microwavable burgers. They don't care about cheese. You know, and it's funny you said that, Freya, because there was jars of coffee that were empty on the shelf. They were empty jars, and I got to the till, and I said I was going to get myself a jar of Nescafe, but they're all empty. It's like, yeah, they are empty. I was like, well, may I please have a jar of Nescafe? They're like, yeah, you can. I'll go get it for you. So even that was under lock and key, the coffee. And I was like, wow, I'd never thought the day would come that you lock up your coffee. So apparently coffee is under surveillance. Or Edam, the Dutch cheese. Yeah, Edam cheese is nice, it will be. The Dutch. We have a similar cheese to that, you know, over here. Like the Dutch just have that, you know, that aftertaste you get after you eat it when it's a bit like... You know, you can taste Holland in it after you've had it. Leerdammer and Edam. It leaves like an aftertaste of Europe. You can taste Europe in the cheese. It's hard to explain. It's something to do with the milk over there. They have different milk. Our milk is more nutritious than any European milk. Our fields create the finest grass. Some of our cow's milk is worth thousands a litre. They just sell us the cheap version. That golden Jersey milk can go for thousands. Farmers now, Freya, don't farm for the working class, they farm for the rich. Freya, farmers. It's when the rich stop buying off them. Do you know what I mean? The rich become their customer. Because they can only get by when they sell that rich stuff. That's why all the supermarkets have bought all the poor farms. And when I mean poor farms, I mean the low budget farms for working class people. The milk that's made for all of us, like the semi-skim milk, the blue top, best of both. Like our best milk that we can get hold of is Cravendale, right? You know Cravendale? It's the nicest milk you can get in the United Kingdom. For anyone, it stays fresh for up to 7 days after you've opened it, but it costs about £3.50 for a couple of litres, right? But there's milk out there in the United Kingdom that's worth, like, you'd pay £15,000 for 2 litres of that milk. Holy smokes! Oh, jeez! I thought it was going to run us over. I love Greek cheese, me, to be honest with you. Greek cheese is nice. Hope Caden's alright. He normally chats when he's going to sleep. Normally when people want to relax. I know you normally watch Freya when I'm playing relaxed games, but I've really got into these games lately. I was doing something different for June and May. I wanted to do like a something different. Do want to play that Kingdom Come Deliverance though, but such a big game. Oh, they didn't see me. Good. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh dear. It's not letting me climb up any of these stones, so... Oh, it did with that one, look. But you fall back down again. That won't let you climb up those rocks. That's very strange. That's why I like playing Wildlands sometimes, because it's a bit more dexterous. Nothing here. I wonder what it'd be like playing ghost mode with this. Thought it was a cave. Yeah, but feta cheese is nice. Feta. It's a nice cheese. Only time I eat cheese, mate, is when I've had a drink. Oh, put the silencer on. Oh, we got 6 legs. Well, that's wicked, isn't it? You lot liking the stream. It's very sweet. I really appreciate that. All your reactions and interactions with the smiley faces. Apparently interactions are really sweet. We avoided trouble, well, we evaded trouble earlier with the parachute, remember? We nearly got sniped and we just made it. Guy was close, but we were faster. Made it though, nearly. 15 kilometres away. We start, well, 16.8 it was when I started the stream. Now we're at, what, 5.7 kilometres, so with a couple of parachutes and a helicopter journey. Remember I did that little short helicopter spritz with the parachute jump? That was nice. Ooh, look at this forest. Looks burned out. Stony Creek. Well, I can see a dam made out of snow. And this looks like it's forest fires. And you know, vegetation will grow through the charcoal, right? The ground will swallow up the burnt trees. You know, all the scorched earth. It will swallow up the charcoal and turn it into like nutritional energy for plants. Like break it down. Like it'll break it down into what it was before it was scorched. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it reverses the process. It takes the scorched piece of earth and breaks it all down again back into its natural energy resource. And then that just sits there, and then it gets pushed up in the next spring. You know, the next spring, the next year, it just sits there for a year underground. Like, just takes it a year, break it all down, and then by the time it's next spring or the spring after, it'll push it back up. I think that's an amazing process. Wait for those black labels to disappear off that screen. There we go. They may reappear from time to time. I'm going to learn how to turn them off. Wow, look at these AI electric diggers. Navigated from someone from home or an advisor. We'll get through it. Gate 6. Interesting.
said he had something similar ones not too long ago. The box arrived. Not on that as well. Check. The ghost must be a hell of a guardian angel.
Brutal. I think we can do it. Oh dear, nearly. 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 Three patrols didn't see us, so that's... it's good in my book. That was very majestic though, roaming in the forests. It was pretty nice. I won't deny that. It's a wall. It looks like a construction of a dome. It does look. It looks like a. It looks like the base of a dome. And they've done it here as well. It's like they started as a dam, right? So they started it as a dam, and then they thought, well, we'll use the same materials what we used for the dam, and we'll build a wall or a dome out of it. And that's why it's a gate, isn't it? Whoa, that is so creepy that they've already pre-built the foundations up in the mountains, look for the dome lock. Wow, it's like we're witnessing like something that's already been put in place for the future. Some kind of dome. That's pretty unique. And considering that there's loads of drone guns everywhere that fire off those drones, and the dome is right beside the dam, is very convenient as well, so the water supply is right next to the dome. Well, we picked up some flax. That's good. Anything in our flask? Nope. Nothing. Oh. Okay. These might be a problem. No idea why it's going blue screen like that. I think it's got something to do with authentication. I think what you've got to do is you've got to log in to your YouTube account, you know, as the user on, so you know, like I'm Ghost Render. Well, I think what you've got to do is, you know, like if you're streaming from the console, you've got to authenticate yourself, you know, through the app on YouTube. I think if you don't, you get anomalies like that, and it's called, like back in the day we called it partial compatibility. And partial compatibility can cause pings. And it's kind of like logging me out and logging me back into YouTube, that, you know. But what it's doing is is, you know, because YouTube's talking to Sony, it takes about a millisecond to do it, and because it's taking longer than a millisecond, it's causing a blue screen. That's why it's happening, and there's nothing I can do about it except apologise, because unless I cleanse the console, restart it and reset it, and then like, but then I gotta re-log in again and log in, you know what I'm saying? That's what it wants me to do to fix it. It wants me to start a clean slate with a reset console, you see, because my subscriber count, because I've got over 500 subscribers, they require you to you know to rack up everything correctly. How you doing, Sunbeam? I need some information. Get up. Get up. Come behind here. Come here. Alright. Alright. Spit it out.
Don't scream. Who's putting up these posters?
I swear, I told you everything. Just let me go.
Alright, so he gave us some valuable information. Looks like we can't tag these supplies. Right? What, can we drive this thing? It's a beast. Look at the size of this. No one's noticed me. Good. Good. Yeah, it must be logging me out and logging me in again. Must be. I don't know why it's doing that. She served as well. She got us through those dangerous armed patrols going down that dirt road. So she did her part. On Daisy, that vehicle would be a golden nugget. I promise. Wonder where we are now. Oh yeah, there's a bivouac. Winter Stella sounds like a beer. Used to drink that years ago, Stella Artois. Like, thing is with Stella is that you'll drink it, right? And you won't feel anything until you go outside. Stella, so it's like that's why in the adverts they're always drinking it outside. You know, to properly enjoy it, you drink it outside, Stella. It's always been the case though, as soon as you go outside with that stuff. think it's been epic that. Let's have a look. Midnight. But yeah, I'm done though. I'm tired though. Tired me. I think it's gonna take me like another week to like regain my energies. I promise. Like, I think I've been off here like a week already though. I think it's gonna take another week before I get my spiritual energy and well-being back to peak. But for now, to get rid of these little mini migraines and tensions that are expelling from my body at the moment, I'm just going through the processes, and streaming is helping. But I want to say thank you to everyone who supported me on the channel this evening and so far, and I really appreciate you so much. Good night and God bless from Ghost, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow.